said you docked 3 days ago?
Hey, Ken. Knock, knock.
Go away, White.
That's not how the game works. I say, knock, knock, like I'm on the outside of the door. You say.
I swear to the architect, I will punch your lamps out.
Oh,
I lost a shipment out for delivery.
flay the skin from your fingers.
I know.
I just realized my mic was muted. I'm so out of it. What's up, Turtle? I had a nap, but it didn't exactly turn into a nap. It turned more like I went out for a while, and yeah, I'm probably out of it. Yeah. I had a nap that didn't exactly turn into a nap, and it turned into more of like, you know. Oh. Cool. Ugh. Wait, what the flip? Ah, there we go. Oh, boy. Okay, I was going the right way. Well, let's recap. Providity, if that's her name, got a girlfriend. Ellie ripped off her parents. And the Hunter girl, well, we avenged her team.
Mind your own business, friend. Mind your own business, friend.
I mean, that's very helpful. Take Max. Oh, okay, that would make sense. I need him.
lock up. Behind.
Okay.
What do you want? Oh, hey, Vicar Max. What are you doing on Monarch? I thought scienticians ain't welcome here.
Haven't you heard? Everyone's welcome here. It's a fucking worker's paradise. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you? Never worked a day in your miserable life. You're just a parasite, living off my goodwill. Well, guess what? My goodwill's exhausted, along with my temper. This is the guy who told me about the book while we were in prison. I lied about finding a scholar. But I don't care about any of that anymore. I just want to inflict massive amounts of pain on this guy. Yes, that's about the long and short of it. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. I was about to beat you. Severely.
Wait! I know who can translate the book for you.
It's too late for that. I threw away my life chasing fairy tales. Will punishing you fix any of that? Of course not. But by law, it will make me feel a whole lot better. Okay. Talk, Reggie.
It was stolen from some sort of expert on philosophism. Weird hermit lady on Scylla. My father used to deliver supplies to the mining outpost there. It's true. My father collected some extra bits on the side by diverting some of the supplies to the gal. The way he told it, he thought the book looked valuable, so he took it. Couldn't find any buyers when it turned out to not only be French, but banned as well.
Fine. We've got more important things to do anyway.
Where are we headed? It's a shame about what happened to that lucky fella. Maybe finishing what he started will help put his spirit to rest. Not a word. And I've been sticking my nose in every one of our stately ladies' crannies, stem to stern. Oh, law. That sounds untoward, don't it? That ain't what I meant. Point is, Captain, Mr. Hawthorne left all kinds of scribblings behind panels and under consoles, but ain't a lick of it mentioned Mr. Lucky. So whatever they got up to in the past must have been really extra secret. And lots of fun. It sure is lonely out here on the edge of the colony. Anything could happen, and ain't no one gonna come to help us. Alrighty. You change your mind, you just holler. Yeah? I mean, what do you need? Captain? Mr. Sir?
Okay. Alright, so... Hmm. Dang. Sorry, I was looking up. Was looking at the amount of companions we have, and apparently, that's all we got.
Destination reached. Scylla.
Hmm. It takes 15 minutes for this to cool down. What? Stupid. But hey, what can you do?
Can we talk? I want to thank you for talking some sense into me back there with Cheney. It has been a long time since I gave in to my violent enthusiasm. You're right. I owe you an apology. I've been so obsessed for so long, I couldn't see anything else. You offered me a place on your crew, friendship, and I used you to get to Cheney. And even then, you saved me from myself. I don't know if I could live with myself had I gone through with it. You owe me nothing, I know, but I'm begging your forgiveness. Thank you. I promise I'll be nothing but truthful from this point forward.
Don't be telling me crap you can't mean, bro. Oh, no, I can't.
Somebody lives all the way out here, surrounded by acres. I want to.
This should be a clean fight.
Why fight when I can just run right on through? Zip.
What have the solar winds deposited on my doorstep now? Just more dirt and debris? Or do you actually believe you are here seeking the truth? I must admit, I tire of the truth seekers. Mayhaps you're here to rob me? That would be so much more exciting.
We've been told this was once yours. I believe the knowledge within here contains the answers I seek. Answers that will free men's minds from toil.
I can translate it, but it won't do you any good. I can see you are a man in a hurry, and the insights in that book would take you years of study to fully comprehend.
I have spent my life in contemplation. I believe my mind is prepared to receive the truth.
There is one way that can speed up the process. It involves a combination of several ingredients, some of which can be fatal. It is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared. A crass way to put it, but yes. Chemicals that can expand or destroy the participant's consciousness. And I believe he may be right. There is both violence and peace warring inside you, Max. This process would be extremely tenuous for one such as yourself.
I'm committed, no matter the cost.
I don't know, Captain. Is this safe? I don't think this is safe. I don't want to leave you all on your lonesome. I'll just... Oh, fine, I'll do it.
All right. Head on into the meditation room and partake of the sacramental incense. It's waiting on the table when you're ready to begin.
Oh, that's what she meant. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't trying to be a dick. It smells funny around here.
Poor Maximilian. Maximilian, why are you still doing this? You've been fighting against the world since before you left home. Haven't you figured out yet that the more you fight, the more pain you cause yourself?
Mother, you're dead. You can't be here. I knew this was too good to be true. These are just cheap hallucinogens that have... What's happening to my voice? Does my voice sound weird to you? And what's wrong with your face?
Y'all see these stars I'm seeing? Gosh, they're pretty. Like shimmers in the sea.
We are obviously the victims of a tasteless joke being perpetuated... perpetrated? I mean, we're being made fools of, aren't we? When I get out of here, I'm going to show that hermit what you get for messing with me.
Maximilian, always ready to give up, to lash out, always searching for answers, but always in the wrong place, never looking inside himself.
I hope you'll pardon my interruption, but I think it's because he's unhappy with himself.
Thank you. It relieves me to see there's at least one positive influence in my son's life after all these years. Has he told you how he thoughtlessly abandoned us?
Thoughtlessly? How could you say that? I only wanted you and Father to be proud of me. I was going to be the perfect vessel. I was going to be a better... more full of the plan. This here, it's all coming out wrong. The plan, it filled you with a joy I could never feel. I wanted it. And being a laborer made me miserable. I was better than that.
You certainly convinced yourself you were. But don't feel bad. We continually lie to ourselves, weaving stories in a vain attempt to convince us that we are in control of anything. These stories are how we try to make sense of our lives, but they are not real, are they? They're just stories. You need to drop your story and see the truth.
Stories are real. If they mean something, if they inspire you to kindness or action, but maybe Max's story about himself is all wrong, and that's why he's so unhappy.
What the fuck are you talking about? No, I just wanted to prove to my parents that damn it. You're right.
Max, you need to lay the past to rest. What happened with your father and I, it's long dead. To attain your goals, you must live in the chaos. Be fine with the chaos. Whether you resist or not, it will take you wherever it wants. More assuredly than even the fictional architect's plan you slave away to prove.
No, that's not true. The basis of everything is order, not chaos. It's true, I know it is. So did you. Why are you denying it? Before you died, the plan made you happy.
No, it didn't. I made myself happy. There's nothing holding you back but you. If you can't understand that, you will never understand anything. Goodbye, Maximilian.
This whole thing, it's just a farce, right? Just my own brain working against me? You couldn't be more right.
Oh,
Hello, Max. What? Who? Why do you look like me? Are you me? Not really. I'm who you think you are. I am disciplined, controlled. I have no doubts. And I don't exist. Yet you have judged yourself against me your whole life. Why? Why do you berate yourself for not being me? What are you talking about? I can do that.
No regret taking us.
I see you're back with us. Feared we lost you there. Never seen anyone pass out yet stay upright before. I woke up. The illusions I built for myself just fell away. I'm no longer interpreting, I'm experiencing. Everything is perfect. In a way. Perhaps it's more accurate to say I was asking the wrong questions. I understand so much more now. I see it all. All there is to be experienced, to be lived. Of course there is pain and loss, but the suffering is caused by trying to control reality. Clinging to the way you want things to be, not enjoying the way they are. I am content. I've finally found what I was looking for, even though I was looking for the wrong thing.
Empty man. So now he's got a new ability. Bruh.
We can handle this.
That was interesting.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Yeah, my brain wasn't working.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Ugh. Boy.
Do you mind? I'm meeting someone. Oh. You mean I'm supposed to be meeting you? Yeah. You're looking to make contact with Minister... Magpie, right? I should warn you, it won't be easy. He spends most of his time in his estate, which is heavily guarded. Afraid not. He almost never leaves his home, and his guards never leave him.
Can't say I blame him. It's scary out of doors. I mean, can you even count how many times we've been shot at?
What work specialists, huh? Our mutual friend is really branching out. Whoa, I'm not one of your B&E specialists. I just provide intelligence.
Breaking and entering. Got it.
Some of the guards hang around Billingsley's House of Inebriation between shifts.
That place is still open? I used to study there during medical school.
Maybe you could do some reconnaissance there. You know, swipe a key while nobody's looking.
Thanks for the tip.
Just remember, you didn't hear it from me.
Cool. Bro. Why is the door sealed? Boy, I don't mean to yawn so much, but man, I'm telling you.
It's nothing personal. I'm just not the touchy-feely type.
It's just... you seem fine with the others. Did I do something to make you unhappy with me?
You gotta stop taking things so personal. You're setting yourself up for a letdown.
Ugh.
You must be joking. Our fair city is being overrun by a pox of vagrants and undesirables, and your plan...
Or doesn't I just fan?
This property is off limits. Solicitors, loiterers, and uninvited visitors will be fined to the fullest extent of company policy. This ultimatum brought to you by Universal Defense Logistics.
Farewell. What's up?
Hey, stand back. You. I'm part of Minister Clark's personal detail, and that means you gotta keep 5 feet back at all times.
You. What do you sound like me right now? Except you're drunk. You're supposed to drink on the job?
Of course not. But I'm not on the job right now. The others took me out to celebrate on account of me just getting hired and all. He's basically the most important person in the colony, which makes me the most important guard in the colony. Yeah. That means I got a key to the minister's estate, my own personal UDL-issued shotgun. They don't give those out to just anyone.
Congratulations.
Yep. I've nearly made it to the top, my friend. I'm just 2 promotions away from on-the-job bathroom breaks.
Did you really just say that? On the job bathroom breaks? How about I buy you a drink to celebrate your promotion?
That's a great idea! I'll have a Spectrum vodka.
Captain, I can smell him from clear over here. I reckon he's had a fair number already.
Sure have, 'cause today's my big day.
He's got powerful good ears, too.
And a powerful thirst. You have a Spectrum vodka for a new pal? Here's to me. Hey, you are really great. Have I told you that? We should be friends. Wow, listen to me. I'm soaked. I should probably slow down before I'm face down on the tile somewhere. Who am I kidding? I could have another. You got another? It's not every day you get your dream job, right? Wow, you've got like this crazy energy. Has anyone ever told you that? You're like a Manosaur. You got a Manosaur energy. Oh, Laws. I gotta stop. I'm seeing at least 2 of you. Oh, he's, medium height with, like, medium-colored hair and, like, a kind of a medium face. Just like in his posters. Everyone tells me he's very private, okay? Besides, I just started. I really shouldn't. I'll have the worst hangover tomorrow if I don't stop.
Nonsense. You've got another in you. Doctor's orders.
Guess I can't argue with that. Ugh. Was that one supposed to taste like Purple Berry Crunch? Or am I just tasting breakfast? I don't feel so good. I think I'm gonna be sick.
So what's our goal here? He's acting pretty tipsy. A couple more, you go get him very drunk. This is your chance. Grab the
I
key.
just need to sit down.
Did he just die?
I think I've figured out what you need.
Besides a smoke and some privacy?
Our crew is like a machine. All the parts got to work together or we'll shake ourselves to pieces.
I've never been good with metaphors, Parvati.
We need each other to work right. You need a team, and I need someone who'll be truthful with me, even when it hurts.
The only thing I need is people staying the hell out of my business.
If that were true, you wouldn't be here.
You're acting real funny. You drop a wrench on your head or something?
There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Chasing us off already? This feels familiar.
Ma'am, please don't cause a scene.
I want you to know I'm holding back for your sake.
Do you have any actual business here, or... That's funny. The Minister isn't expecting visitors, and you don't much look like one of those couriers from HPS. Minister Clark's a private man, and you're asking too many questions.
Ow, my legs.
I'm on my legally allotted break. Really, I'm...
After repeated falling from great heights, you no longer function well. When the ground is far beneath you. This is so stupid.
supposed to be here. Oh, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? What are you doing
Nothing.
here?
Nothing. Why? Does it look like I'm up to something?
Yes.
Laws, I knew it! You got me. I'm caught, aren't I?
Yeah, you're in big trouble.
I work in the lab at the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Some of my sprats went missing, but it's not my fault, okay? Maybe I let them out more often than regulations allow, but they need to stretch their little legs.
Okay.
And so what if I occasionally forgot to latch their cage? Everyone gets a little distracted now and then.
You're really not helping your case here.
They escaped, and before I could coax them back, they'd made their way to the maintenance tunnels. Even if I did dare go down there, they're among all the common sewer sprats and exterminator mechanicals.
I could look for them.
Really? In that case, take this collection crate. 6 of my little ones are down there, but don't worry, you can easily tell them apart from common sewer sprats. They have intelligent eyes, an agreeable yet reserved demeanor, and a fondness for hiding. Also, they're white rather than green. Please,
Thanks,
do take care, and do
you
mind the
idiot.
exterminator mechanicals. If the worst should happen to my little darlings, well, I still want their bodies. For science, of course.
For science, of course. Yes, that doesn't sound... Oh, why are you so attached to him? You...
Therefore, my, research.
Out with it.
Oh, very well. It's true. I do run studies on them at the lab, but I also have a special connection with them. See, I'm an enormous fan of all my colonists. The early seasons, before the plotlines got tacky. You must have seen the classic episodes.
Just tell me what you gotta do with them.
Well, I name all my sprats after my favorite characters. That way, their stories can live on in rodent form. So you see, it's imperative that I get them all back.
He sounds like he probably is. He prefer you, but the corpse is so scientific evidence. If I grab these sprots for you and you do anything funny with them, I'm gonna murder you where you stand. Come here, you cute little thing. Oh. Oh, you're sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just sleeping. You're just sleeping. See? There you go.
Trespassers terminated.
Come here. No, come here. I'm trying to protect you from the machines that would rather hurt you. Come here, you.
Resetting threat level. System.
They got the drop on it. Why kinda? How about that? Yeah.
Do it. Get it. That literally did nothing.
Beginning.
Accurate.
Searching for unauthorized person. Investigating.
Leave them alone, you prick. You adorable little thing. Come here, you. Come here. You're okay. Oh, that one over there. Oh, crap. No! Don't touch me.
Sanitation and cleanup required.
Ah, crud. I don't know what their weaknesses are. You know, I'm pretty sure I have some decent armor and I still can't take hits like a pro.
Security patrol initiated.
This thingamabob. I don't even know what this does. Die.
Unexpected.
There we go! Ah! That was fun!
No. Why is it every time I kill like one of you, two more of you pop up? I don't remember there being two of you earlier. Could be my memory though. Run away. No. Here, you have fun with that.
Oh, invested.
So we lost like one of them. We literally lost like one. Gosh darn it. Why? Here you go.
Any luck finding my sprats?
I got all of them.
Truly? Why, this is marvelous! Oh, dear, it looks like some of my darlings have suffered violent misfortune. Nevertheless, it's good to have them back.
Like one of them.
Thank you for your help. I'm afraid I can't spare much, but I hope you'll accept this. Now, I've got to get back to the lab before my supervisor logs my absence. I'd love to chat, but I can't afford the absence.
Good to know. I gotta go to the Pearls of Service. You know, it'd be a real shame if someone were to, you know, unlock the door.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing at all.
I don't want any trouble out.
The board reputation decrease. Then what's the point? If you see that's kind of dumb. What's the point of allowing me to use my skill if I'm just gonna lose reputation anyway? I might as well just say, hey, I did it anyway. Like they already obviously know. Like what the heck? The point of using a skill is to get away with it or gain something, not get punished for what you did. Can you? Okay, you're not who I thought you were.
That's impressive.
Here, come
No
over
problem.
Do do do. Do dum do dum do dum do dum do dum do dum. Do do do.
On my way.
Yeah, let's go. How much did it actually hurt reputation-wise? They probably don't like me to begin with. Oh, it hurt like 1%. It's like, what did I do? They caught me lying about something apparently. He lied about the fact that we knew he was pickpocketing something. We know he was doing it, and yet we proceeded to not, and yet we believed his skills.
Idiot's probably face down on the bar.
Oh yeah, speaking of him, he definitely is.
I love Byzantium. What else are you doing?
Wait, what? Okay then. Bro. The logic. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be here. Hold on. I'm not supposed to be here. Well, why did it take away the thingamabob?
Ellie, we gotta talk. My second least favorite set of 4 words. Here we go.
You gotta stop treating me with kid gloves. I'm not gonna fall to pieces if you look at me sideways, and I'm not going away. It's fine if you don't like me, but we gotta find a way to work together. For the crew.
Never heard you sound this forceful. It's kind of refreshing.
I have a delivery for somebody.
There's nothing to see here. Move along. Yeah? Let's see it.
It's my middle finger. Anyway, what?
Looks like your papers are in order. All right. Go on through.
He opens up, it's just a big middle finger right at his face. If this is my delivery, yes. Along with a slap to the face.
How did you get in here?
I have a delivery, you frick.
You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
Oh, my law. Captain, that's the minister! Mr. Clark! Oh, wow.
So, this is one of the guys who runs the colony, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Small room for a big shot.
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
Seems like we're getting off on the wrong foot.
Have I not made myself clear? Slowly and loudly, Aloysius, that's the only way these morons understand anything.
I'm gonna blow your head off.
I said, you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
Call me a moron again, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, terribly sorry. I thought you were part of Rockwell's PR team. But if you're not, that means you're a dissident? A real live dissident? But what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
I have a giant delivery that says to go screw yourself. Any other questions?
Drugs, of course. What
Sheesh.
else? Why did I get my hopes up? Back to idiot speak. I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
I don't know if our chemicals are here, but this guy is definitely not.
Obviously.
Will that be all, then? Process of elimination. The only other person with access? Of course. It's Rockwell again. Who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
Oh.
You are a quick study, indeed. I've long suspected Rockwell of transacting business in my name, but this proves it.
You've been all alone in this house? Would you like me to make you tea?
Please, this is important.
What?
Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
I don't think he's behind my middle finger to your face. I don't believe that at all. And why would he go through all the trouble?
How should I know? I've been under house arrest for years. But there is a way to find out, and perhaps to set things right. Whatever Rockwell's doing, He'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This all feels off, Captain. Like when there's
True.
a storm coming, but everything's quiet and still.
Believe me, things have been off around here for a very, very long time. A reckoning is most certainly due.
We really gonna do this? Getting involved is a messy business, and it rarely pays.
This is about more than bits. This is about the survival of the colony. If you don't help, who will? Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
Alright, just tell me how to get
Via
there.
the Acropolis District, of course. That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
Do they?
Well, you won't have much human company down there. Plenty of sprats and automechanicals, though. When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
I'm on my way then.
Wait! Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone. This is our chance. Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here.
What's on the cartridge?
What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing Halcyon. Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
You're awful trusting for a guy who's been locked in his own house for years.
The Earth Directorate is our best hope. Even Rockwell's resources are no match. And it is hardly in their interest to let Halcyon crash.
True. And yeah, whatever.
Perhaps there is hope after all. And now I entrust it to you. Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis District.
Trust no one, he says. Is it this thing that's having a problem? There.
Oh, there. That's one right there. Radiating off of him.
For the last time, access to Byzantium is impossible without a proper nav key. Now,
Yeah.
if you'll excuse me, I need to...
I have a key to be here.
The Acropolis District is off limits. Move along.
You could have asked me, you know.
What in the law's name are you on about? Sure. Let me just take that off your hands. Did I say restricted area? Slip of the tongue. What I meant was, welcome to the Acropolis District.
Coolio.
I never could have handled the desk job.
I mean, I'm not really using them for much else. So why not?
Captain, I stand out here like a big, greasy thumb.
You're fine.
Do we really need all this security? I have to go through 3 checkpoints just to take a bathroom break.
Can't be
Okay.
too careful. Dissidents like Venus Wells will stop at nothing to ruin this colony.
But Couldn't they concentrate the security outside the building? So we can get
Welcome
some
to
work
the
done?
official headquarters of the
Why are you so bothered
Halcyon
by having a
Holdings
few guards
Corporation
around?
Board.
I think I'm gonna
Today's
have to
greeting
speak
is
to your
brought to you by
supervisor.
Auntie
This isn't
Cleo,
leaning
a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals.
Cool. Okay, so I guess I just walk on through. Apparently, I don't know.
State your business. Please step away. This entry is for high priority HHC business only. Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Fine.
Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
Oh, what a shame.
You don't have to be sarcastic about it.
Well, screw you.
Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms. And I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms. Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
Awesome. Appreciate you. Oh no, what a shame. No paperwork? Oh no. Okay, I'm assuming this is the part where I gotta get in there. Hello.
Apologies for the wait. I was arranging my stationery.
And what do you do?
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
Hey, chance.
Oh, you were being serious. I'm obliged to inform you that Chairman Rockwell is unavailable for an indeterminate duration.
Got it.
Will there be anything else?
Move along.
It's locked. Locked. Oh.
Excuse me, just a moment. I beg your pardon. Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors. What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Here, why don't y'all go hang out here?
Sure.
We're just gonna close the door.
Just goes to show you never really see your hometown till you travel with a visitor.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity. Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation.
So that's why we were
Individuals
frozen.
will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
So that's why we were in. Learn the shocking truth about the
I
colony.
don't know about you, but I'm all for living fast and dying young.
So that's why we were frozen. Good to know.
Hey, gone quiet.
Doo-dum. Okay. There we go. There. The board reputation decreased. It's like they know I'm doing this. I don't get it. How are you punishing me but they don't even know I'm doing it? So, nothing happened in there.
On my way.
I definitely didn't expose anything. I most definitely did not send anything that shouldn't be retrieved. Or sent out, whichever one you want to roll with. Are you having fun? Do. Butt testing paper clips. The Monkey King demands that you test these paper clips and make sure they work. So basically, the reason everyone's in these frozen states is because there's not enough food for everyone. So they froze basically half the population, apparently. Is that what I'm understanding? I discovered a vending machine. I can use my eyes to find things. I never thought it was possible. How do we get down there? Okay, I don't know if I have a thing for this.
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance.
It's okay. I'm a doctor.
I don't care if you're a brain surgeon. If you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
Worth a try. You'd be surprised how often that works.
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point.
Okay.
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
And let me guess, there's no way for me to... What, I need a level 70 intimidation? Is that what it said? You gotta be kidding me. And I'm assuming there's no other way down there. So...
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point.
How do I get a hold of... I already showed you my pass.
And you're still not cleared.
You know what I'm going through here anyway. Kiss my ass. Whee! Bite me. Alright, fine. Whatever. You're lucky you got so many guards. So now I gotta go find a way.
Not so fast.
It's okay. I'm a doc.
Okay, so I have to find I have to get level 70 clearance. Or more appropriately, I have to find a apparent clearance, which I'm assuming is only going to be somewhere.
If you see any sprats loose up here, definitely don't touch them.
Why?
Sorry, I shouldn't talk. Not without signing a waiver.
Don't let the guards hear you asking questions or peeking in the back.
So how exactly do I get this clearance?
You see any sprats loose up?
Hmm?
Nobody here knows.
Don't let the guards hear you asking questions or peeking in the back.
Okay. HR. Oh, hello. What are you? Ah. What, can I use it to my advantage? Alright, guards.
Not so fast.
It's okay. I'm a doctor.
I don't care if you're a brain surgeon.
Worth a try. You...
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point. I don't know how you...
Yeah. So, what exactly did I just gain by doing that? I didn't read it. Keeps eating. There, I did it. I screamed to the left, felt great. I'll catch him in the act and then I'll come back and write up another entry. Ooh. So what? I go in there and I start something with somebody? Maybe. There, I did it. Screen little. Theodore Isaac. Wasn't there somewhere here earlier that had it? That had some kind of purple ordeal? And how exactly am I supposed to steal this?
Not a peep from me.
What do you think you're doing?
I was just leaving. Ah, whatever. No matter what I do. So, what? My only real choice is to get... Alright, you know...
Like I said, X-36
X-36
clearance
clearance.
only beyond this point.
Alright, fine then. X dash. Okay. It's behind a locked door. Apparently. Well, the question is, what locked door? Required the board. Bro. Oh, what is he? They're gonna. Thank you for locking the door. I appreciate that. Or shutting the door, whichever one you want to go with. Where is this ID? Heavy armor. Heavy armor. Ammo. So what was the point of coming in here? Do. Ah, crud. Ah, Fred. Oh, don't come this way. You're gonna come this way. Oh, it's just so dumb. Okay, once you turn your back, I'm gonna go for it. Once you turn your back, I'm gonna go for it. Once you turn your back. Okay, come on. Come on. Turn your back. Come on. Turn you. Okay. Oh. Yeah, just stand out in the open, guys. It's a great idea. Come on. There you go. Do 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 do. So the elevator's not a restricted area, but once I walk out, there is a restricted area. Got it. Oh, they good testing on animals. That's great. Probably the dumbest idea I've had yet is like trying to sneak through this entire thing. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Yep. Nothing to see here. You cannot see me through here. There's absolutely no way. La-di-da. Of course it's barred. Why would it not be barred? Oh, we're so close. Save it again. I feel like we're going in the wrong direction. Yep. Boy, does it feel like we're in the wrong direction. Wait, seriously? I just snuck my way through there, and I have a way to get in and out just like that. Alright, so that's actually a pretty good plus. Alright, so... let's see. Local, I need to go... oh, I gotta go around. Oh, I gotta go all the way around, you son of a gun game. You with me? Blah 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 da 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 da. You cannot see me. Da 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 da. I'm just a figment of your vastly over imagination. You see, there's nothing to see here.
What was that?
Oh crap!
Get ready. Take us down. What? Open!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Can we jump over the rail, seriously? Incapacity to jump? It's not even here? You serious? You can't use it. Oh, no, it's not that. You don't even know where I went. You don't even know where I went. Don't quit. Don't even act like you do.
Get away. They're in my sight.
I love it how the AI just knows where I'm at. Sure do love it. Come on now, dude. Come on.
Nice and easy.
Yep, nice and easy. And only because of stupid. Is there a way to go around them? Probably not. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And that's an auto load right there. Why can't we like grab their clothes? We can't grab their clothes and like, you know, walk around in them. Come on. Come on.
What? What was that?
Look out!
Are you serious?
Time for body!
Yeah. Okay. Well, since it's obviously not a good idea to stealth around because the stealth sucks. Okay, so apparently it has something to do with that complaint. And apparently it's behind a locked door of some sort.
Incoming!
Well, what do you know? Apparently it's back there. How are you supposed to get back there? Like, seriously, how are you meant to get back there? Seriously, to get what you need, you can't exactly, even if you were to stealth it, seriously. Even if you were to stealth it, you can't get that effectively. Oh look, they all hate me now.
Got it. Inside voices.
Oh, that's just perfect. What? What? How are you meant to? Oh my god! I'm about to start screaming. How are you meant to get it? That does not add up at all. And I can't necessarily sneak past him. I mean, I could, but I mean, you're talking about some precise... yeah, no, because this guard's over here staring. So how are you meant to get in that room? That does not involve ticking everybody off. It's probably the intimidation check. That's probably what it is. Because going down there and getting detected is not a good idea. You can't sneak. I mean, you don't even move fast enough to sneak in here. Could I? No, I can't run. I can't run and jump. Well, no, because I wouldn't do it fast enough.
make him regret it.
And the moment, and the moment you walk over. Oh boy, this is gonna get irritating.
Okay, keep it quiet.
There's no other pathway? There's no other pathway. Well, apart from over here. Well, no, because that's the stairway. But that's all guarded. I wonder if there's a way to get over here. Probably not. Hibernation lab, but that's on the front. That's on the top side. Oh boy.
Something's not right.
Take your best shot, asshole.
They're over here! You can't hide for our...
That really just worked. Me sitting in a corner really just worked. I'll take it. Continue. So, what? I guess they died because I took the container. Okay, well.
So you really want to be real, huh?
Sure do.
All right. From now on, you're getting raw, unfiltered Ellie. Hope you got some rubber gloves.
I'll take it. I'm gonna take it. I will take hiding behind the container. I'll take it for free. I don't even care anymore. We're done with that section. Holy crap. Holy.
If you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career. I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the ink on a map. Until you showed up. When you cut off power to Edgewater, you saved me a great deal of trouble. Now I don't have to bother trying to save that town. All this happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky. Not always. For the longest time, I could never be sure if you were on our side or against us. You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork in your wake. The board doesn't know what to make of you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony. You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate. Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us. He has a litany of charges against him. Vandalism, illegal experimentation, sedition. I could go on. Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal. Wells was our mistake. We failed to apprehend him for years. I'm asking you to help me correct that mistake. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Adjutant Akande's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain? We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
No, screw off. How dare you?
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish? You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. Something about this feels wrong. I don't know why the board would ever conduct such an experiment, unless they're working on some kind of hibernation technology. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly zero progress. I know! I've suspected as much for years. Of course, I don't expect the board to do a thing about it. They've been driving our colony to the brink of destruction for decades. The board's mismanagement put our colony on the road to collapse. If we don't put a stop to them, thousands of colonists are going to die. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers. Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope. Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab. Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately. I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers. Scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it. You absolutely should. Sarcasm, the last refuge of the witless. The adjutant must have sent you some kind of tracking code. If you don't use the code, she'll suspect you betrayed her. I think you should use the code and send a corrupted tracking signal. That should buy me some time. The board's going to catch up to me sooner or later. This way I'll have time to set up some particularly nasty defenses. Use my communications terminal to corrupt the tracking signal. While the board busies themselves trying to decipher it, I'll have plenty of time to prepare my defenses. Certainly. How can I help? Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the Rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors. It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Let's see. That should do it. You've bought me more than enough time.
Captain, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
I'm impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it. Unfortunately, Dr. Wells found a way to corrupt the signal before we could pinpoint his location. Still, it's only a matter of time before we find him. Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony. Because I'm not in the business of arresting my own allies. You have my word.
Again, like...
Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
So,
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Okay, I have to be a bit honest. It gets a little bit annoying when you make decisions that they don't know about, or that a faction shouldn't know about, and you still get punished for it. The fact that I just got punished for, or got negative points, if you want to go with that, for corrupting the signal, it's as if they already knew that I had did it. And I don't get it. And if they knew, then why don't they just kill me? Like, I know that sounds kind of odd, but I feel like maybe don't give me, maybe be neutral about it, or give me points, and then when they figure it out, subtract the points, something. It gets really, like, it gets to the kind of a point of, like, what's the point of even doing it, you know? Maybe the idea is that they eventually are going to find out anyway. I don't know. It just seems really weird, because every time I see negative reputation or decrease in reputation, it makes me basically think that they know that I did it. It just seems...
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive. If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2. Or the Sun.
Thanks.
Sending a corrupted tracking signal to the board was quite clever, if I might say, Captain. Stay safe out there.
I'll try.
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside. Explode? Holy shit. All right. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger-happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
Wow, it's been a while since I've seen this. A scope and a bolt action weapon.
Got a promotion coming. I can feel it.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you see, I am not a big fan of that shroud. I am not a fan at all. I would much rather, I would literally rather have to wear a disguise than have to have a temporary disguise. Because that is just, I don't know. Like, what's the point? I have authority to be here. I have a uniform. Like, why? I don't get it.
You know, when they posted it... Alright, we've got it.
They don't shoot me on sight, but yet I feel the need to some reason have a whole bunch of crap, you know. Oh, did I not? That's because I didn't switch it, did I?
Something about waking a derelict ship puts me on edge, Captain. Hope you know what you're doing.
I hope so too. As I try not to rage really hard.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
I'm good. Oh, hey, this seems familiar. Intro to the game much? Put a guy at. Yeah, let's say this is where he broke us out. Oh, they get the stars too. Time to save.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him. Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Am I really doing the right thing here?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
Awesome.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Skip it.
Jump starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Oh no. Captain, don't do this. I ain't dying on a fucking ship. I want to die in the dirt like we're meant to.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro-jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
And roll credits, we died. Text just pops up on the screen. You dumbass, you died. Congratulations, game over. The credits just roll all the way through.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Ugh. I feel like my stomach's still back where the ship used to be. I need a hard drink and a long nap.
And I still gotta get back over there, don't I? Do.
I don't recognize you. Are you new here? I'm just trying to make sure you belong here. Yeah, you're definitely new here. Don't make more paperwork for me, all right?
So here's my question, though. Okay, I see. So okay. I thought you would only get like 3 tries and that'd be it. I don't know. I guess I just prefer. I guess I prefer the good old wear the clothes and fit in that way. Well, hey, it is what it is. I gotta get out of here. No, I'm gonna run out.
Something's not right. I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
There we go. Surprise inspection.
Oh, hell, no one informed me of any surprise inspection. Oh, of course. I'll just get out of your way. Yeah. Move along.
It's a weird little system, but hey. Well, we're here and we didn't die, so that's a pretty good plus, right? Although I'm pretty sure we fried about everything on here. How much you want to bet the board captured him? How much you want to bet?
Captain,
Oh, they
I
killed
am
him.
receiving a transmission from... Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Thank the Lord you warned me. I was able to get some defenses up, but they might not be enough. The board has sent some serious firepower to pry me out of here. They're trying to get in here, and I'm not sure I can stop them. If they capture me, if we can't communicate again, there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible?
No.
How can I be of assistance?
So he's dead.
Goodbye. We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Incoming, Captain!
No, thanks.
Want that?
I really ought to try this rifle. No, I'm good. So is he dead? I don't see a body anywhere. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I gotta... You're gonna make me hack the damn computer, bruh. Oh, come on. Reminder, subject may be unstable. So, what? Now my entire story is on hold until I can level up enough to unlock this? You gotta be kidding. Alright, well. Maybe if I bring what's his name along, it'll be enough. Probably not. Let's find out. How much of a push am I getting to hacking right now? He said that's part of his ordeal. It's only on 66. Gosh darn it, dude. You've got to be kidding me. So I gotta go level up again. I gotta go do some stuff just to get the end of this. Congrats on killing the absolute momentum that we were building up to.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Ah, okay.
Those board goons kidnapped Mr. Phineas and hauled him away to Tartarus. How are we gonna get him out?
I'm not one for pointless heroism, but the board's gonna be after us next. We gonna finish what we started?
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
So, I couldn't hack it, but I guess the message is that he was kidnapped.
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
I think it's insane, but Maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
Yeah, you see what I mean? It seems so off. I didn't even hack the I can't even hack the terminal yet because I don't have enough of hacking. Oh boy. Oh, I'm just flustered now. Because I'm just like, I'm all out of whack and yeah.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Please. Hello? Are you still there?
The power's out in the whole town. Right down.
So nothing really happens to them. We're towards the end of the game, and they just, that's it, they're just out. Ah, yes. Good old ball action.
I used to skip rocks in the river until Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I think she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self. Like wrapped among the rocks.
Ooh.
Wow, not even a scratch! Incoming!
Nice shot. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. There we go. Okay. Awesomeness. That's why I wanted a rifle. Their gear may not be up to date. Yeah, okay.
Got my hands full at the moment. Make it quick, please. We pay by the finger. What do you have for me? Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. He was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me? Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork. Here we are. Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. Well, that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus. You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
Got it. I got it. I don't know if I'm gonna have the patience to sit here and grind through this. I really don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, am I able to just go forward? Do I have to look at the computer? Like, I don't. Because I'm pretty. What, it was this one, right? Oh no, we gotta hack it. We have to. I think we have to hack it.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Don't worry, little fella. We're mostly law-abiding folk.
No, you know what? Screw it. While I'm here, I might as well just watch that episode she was talking about. I got nothing better to do.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Let's watch this movie that you keep talking about.
Certainly, Captain. I was hoping you would ask.
It was the law-forsaken parasites. I
had become obsessed.
You know what? I really don't want to risk it.
My quest to stop them.
Captain, we have a communication coming
Probably
in
gonna get
from
copyrighted for the music alone.
Administrator Ludovico.
Get off the transmission, Cedric. We agreed to let me do the negotiating. Law be with you, friend. I am Administrator Ludovico of the famed Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. But there's no need to stand on formality. You may address me as Mr. Her death is the tragedy of our lifetime. As the face of our new product line, her murder is a stain on the Rizzo's brand. She was scheduled to unveil our newest product, Spectrum Brown, before this tragic event. But we cannot move forward with our unveiling until we apprehend the killer.
Okay.
All right, Ludovico, that's enough. You don't know what you're doing. Let me handle this. Captain Hawthorne, so glad to finally have a word with you. I would have been so disappointed if Ludovico monopolized your attention. Cedric Kincannon, Sublight Underground. I'm so glad we're hiring a third-party investigator. No one wants to see a troop of UDL guards stomping all over my hotel. Least of all me. The murder of Halcyon Helen is a heinous assault on this colony. I look forward to watching you find the miscreant responsible and drag them out of the shadows. Two-bit actor. Oh, Captain. This isn't Spencer Woolridge we're talking about. This is Halcyon Helen, Princess of Periodicals, Duchess of Dramaturgy. You would not believe the money she made us on Dissident Busters.
For law's sake, Cedric, could you show a little discretion and not bring up your contraband operations in front of an outsider?
Ludovico, you wound me. I'm establishing rapport with our new contractor. Let's not give him the impression that you can't be trusted.
Do you really want to do this right now, Cedric? You want to antagonize me while I'm negotiating a contract? Because I promise you, I'll win.
Yeah.
First sensible thing I've heard all day. My apologies, Mr. Ludovico. That was unprofessional of me. Captain, I'm Constable Maria Keene. Hiring a third-party investigator was my idea.
Idiots.
I've been studying your dossier. You're reliable and competent. You've been taking care of yourself ever since you arrived on Halcyon. And you're entirely independent. As far as I'm concerned, you're the ideal inspector for this case. Just the three of us. You must excuse us. The situation on Eridanos is tense. If we don't bring Helen's killer to justice, this scandal could scupper our entire operation. Please, Captain, I'm asking you to help us. While you're pursuing your investigation, we'll make you a guest of honor at the Grand Colonial.
Sure, why not?
The future of our complex may depend on your success. I'll leave you in the constable's care. Mr. Kincannon and I must have a word.
Fine. Bud Rizzo's is paying for that hotel room.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. And even though they may not show their gratitude, I know Administrator Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon appreciate your involvement. Mr. Kincannon could lose his spaceport if board authorities took over the investigation, and if Rizzo's is forced to cancel its unveiling, we might never recover. Helen was more than popular. She gave something to this colony that no product line could ever provide. Real happiness. No one has ever been as well known or as well loved. Outside of our courageous business leaders. I represent the law, Captain. But what's happening between Mr. Kincannon and the Administrator is politics. Politics are not my area of expertise. The law is simple. Politics are complicated. I'm pleased to hear that. From everything I've heard, you're a competent freelancer. And at the risk of sounding impertinent, we desperately need the help of someone competent. Thank you for your time, Captain. Whenever you're ready, I've authorized the Unreliable to land at the Grand Colonial.
Transmission terminated. Captain, we are now cleared to land at the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. There are several reasons why someone would hire your services. In descending order of likelihood, they are as follows: desperation, confusion, mistaken identity, inebriation, and genuine faith in your abilities.
Thank you.
Eridanos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, distinguished by a well-defined ring system. The Eridanos Atmospheric Complex is a system of land masses propelled through a thin layer of the upper atmosphere, where humans are potentially capable of surviving.
Cool.
Captain, we've arrived in Eridanos. Stay safe out.
Out. Missile just comes out of nowhere and knocks it out of the sky. We crash land.
Oh, Captain, it's beautiful up here. Could we get more jobs like this one?
Hello, hello, hello there. Hope your atmospheric entry wasn't too troublesome. As a guest of honor, you deserve the best in comfort. Sublight Salvage and Shipping Underground, or Slug, as we like to call ourselves, is delighted to welcome you to Eridanos. I'm the Grand Colonial Head Bellhop. I'm here to grab your bags and direct you, the Inspector, to the Grand Ballroom, which was the scene of the crime.
I just want to tell you, just from the way I saw you in the angle, I thought you were an elf. I don't know why. I thought you were an elf. Like Santa, all that. I don't know why. Just the way you looked from the angle I saw you. I think, yeah, it was a hat. It was the hat that made me think of it.
I can try. I was the one who found Helen's body in the Grand Ballroom. Corpse wasn't in the best shape. Aside from that, I don't know a whole lot. Helen was supposed to host the unveiling for Rizzo's newest product, Spectrum Brown. Until you catch the killer, the unveiling's been indefinitely postponed. Helen's death has been a shock for many. A lot of people are inconsolable. Hell, even Black Hole Birdie, Helen's beau, has wandered off. Some folks think he had something to do with the murder, but I don't believe it.
He did it. It's always the boyfriend.
I still don't understand why anyone would have it in for Ms. Helen.
Folks get heated when it comes to serials and their actors, I suppose.
It's typical show business.
Don't I know it? Reminds me of the shootout in the lobby between Odeon Pictures and Rota Reels back in the day. And you wonder why nobody mentions Rota Reels anymore. It was. Both sides decided to film each other across the lobby. See which would fail first. Odeon Pictures Mechanicals or Rota Reels employees. For some reason, the Rota people missed a part where they had to be at their cameras 24 hours a day. The final crew member passed out after about a week. Let's see here. Oh, I already spoke briefly about the Spectrum unveiling, or lack thereof. It's still an awful shame. A lot of folks looking forward to that. I do. Rizzo's happened to rent out the Grand Colonial Ballroom from Slug for the unveiling. A nice mutually beneficial event. But the murder's gone and ruined that. Along with 9 out of 10 of my favorite serials. Anyway, I think I've held you up long enough. Once you're ready, head down to the lobby. The ball.
Thanks.
You're making fun, right? Your luggage, belongings, kit, wherever you keep what you ain't wearing, you're still giving me a pretty blank look. Suppose it's none of my business, but do you just wear the same set of clothes all the time?
Yeah.
Hey, this is a hotel
How about
mandated piece
that?
of my uniform, and it's very official.
Whatever you say, Elf.
Even if it is a bit stupid. Anyhow, I'll look for you in the grand ballroom later. Hope you can unravel this mystery, Inspector.
Whatever you say, Elf.
Something in my ear. I could have sworn you.
Don't forget the kids want plenty of Christmas presents.
Greetings, Inspector.
I've been starting to play a little game as we travel. You might be a top runger if your hotel is taller than the highest mountain on Monarch.
It really
Oh wow, it's actually bigger than I thought.
I absolutely adored her cereals.
I almost can't imagine someone wretched.
Yes. Finally. I gotta get like one. I think I gotta get like one more, don't I? Walk speed. Sure, why not? I got nothing.
I've always wondered what that mascot's got in his hand.
It does nothing for.
I'll bet you 10.
I bet you that no one cares.
Black hole birdies disappeared.
Pardon me.
Oh, thank the law.
What's up?
Inspector, you don't know how relieved I am to see you.
You don't know how relieved it is to have a crackers.
I'm pleased to hear that. Our coroner has developed a device which may prove useful in your investigation. Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you.
Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you. Oh, please. You make it sound as if I'm turning over stolen goods. Behold, my discrepancy amplifier. Hold it in your hands. Feel the way it hums with ontological potential.
I have to ask you, what kind of name is Dr. Goodnight? How does someone tell you goodnight or night, honestly? And where did you get that name from?
You're rather sharp in your upper story. I can see why you're the inspector. The discrepancy amplifier uses a deterministic model of our universe to detect the discrepancy between what should be and what actually is. Then it renders any discrepancies visible by using the power of magnification.
No, really? So basically it's a magnifying glass?
Yes. It's a magnifying glass, but an extraordinarily powerful one.
Can I put my foot up your ass?
Reality itself.
I'm contractually prohibited from endorsing off-brand technology, but I'll bend that rule just this once.
Bruh.
You'll want to peer into the amplifier and examine the crime scene.
Oh, that's what it looks like. Wait, what? Ah.
Oh, don't mind us, folks. Normal inspectors doing normal inspector things.
Why? Because I looted the body? I mean, first things first, murder weapon. What was she killed with? We don't know that? Nobody here knows this? No injuries, no nothing. I mean, gunshot, caliber, knife, anything?
This unit has detected a discrepancy related to Halcyon Helen. Unscheduled expiration of. Begin amplification.
Smack it around your speak when spoken to.
The discrepancy amplifier has been programmed with advanced speech recognition, scientific analysis, and deterministic calculus protocols.
Oh, you'll love this. Amplifier, tell the inspector about your features.
Please do not interrupt the discrepancy amplifier. The discrepancy amplifier is programmed to take instruction from its registered or designated inspector.
How curious. I must have set its impertinence levels to flagrant.
This unit's features include an automated personality simulator. This unit has been programmed to simulate joy and satisfaction in assisting you. This footprint stands out from the normally spotless floor of the grand ballroom. Typically, the ballroom is cleaned twice daily, which means this must have been made by either Helen or her assailant or assailants. Footprint is a tailor-made.
You taste the dirt?
Suggesting that its owner was very particular about their shoe size. It is also the exact size that Halcyon Helen typically prefers. There are traces of dirt throughout the footprint. Excellent observation, Inspector. The following compounds have been detected. Purpleberry residue, nitrogen-rich fertilizer, common grass. Grass, fertilizer, and purpleberries can all be found in the purpleberry orchards, located not far from the Grand Colonio. This deduction appears sound.
Good work, Inspector. I had a feeling we'd make some progress once we brought you onto the case. You'll need Administrator Ludovico to grant you access to the orchards. Contact him through the secure access terminal in your penthouse suite. Check in with the concierge. Your room should be ready by now. If it isn't, I may have to go shake someone by the collar.
Wait.
This is a bottle of unreleased Rizzo's product. Helen appears to have attempted to use it to spell something as she expired, but all she managed was a sticky bee. Rizzo's Spectrum Brown has not yet been released for consumption. Spectrum Brown was scheduled to be unveiled at the Eridanos Atmosphere Complex in partnership with Halcyon Helen. This hypothesis is plausible, but requires additional information. Correct. Bertie Blackhole Holcomb is a registered guest at the Grand Colonial Hotel. This evidence has been recorded for later reference. Now generating pre-approved complement. Splendid work, Inspector.
Okay, but again, we're not looking at... We should be looking at the, We don't even know how she died, so... Was she shot?
I knew I should have gotten her autograph when I had the chance.
Why is everybody staring? Didn't nobody teach him to respect the dead? Oh gosh, is that Miss Helen? Can we see?
Are you okay? Did you understand the words that just came out of your mouth? You went from I don't even know where, just confusing to more confusing. I think you need to calm down. Just a little bit. Okay? Okay? Okay.
I'm sorry, sir, but while the hotel is an active crime scene, I regret to inform you that all new bookings, room upgrades, room downgrades, and in-room massages are suspect. Oh, you're the special inspector. Mr. Kincannon warned me you'd be checking in soon.
Yes.
Why, you? Oh, Mr. Kincannon. He runs all sublet underground operations in the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex, including the Grand Colonial Hotel. But he keeps his office down in the warehouse district, near the docks. If you should require to meet with him in person, you're most likely to find him there. While you're here, Inspector, could I set you up with a room? Oh, the ballroom's right behind the tower elevators. Swing a left or a right, then cut through the crowd of spectators. You can't miss it. The Grand Colonial Front. How may I... My apologies, Inspector, but that would be a severe violation of guest privacy. We here at the Grand Colonial firmly believe that... All right, my supervisor just walked out of earshot. Some folks just don't understand the importance of gossip. About whom? And what would you wish to know?
This person.
Ah, Birdie. Is he bigger than he is dumb, or dumber than he is big? I have a bet with a friend. Not sure we'll ever get it to pay out. Birdie used to be Helen's beau, though he isn't anymore, and not just because she's dead. If I had 1,000,000 bits, I'd spend every one just to learn what caused their split. You know, out of everyone here, I probably knew the least about Helen. I'm not much of an Aetherwave watcher myself. And Helen always had a crowd of admirers chasing her, you see. So she rarely stopped to chat. Friendly enough, surely, but always seemed untouchable. Emphasis on seemed.
You know what I just realized? What if she was poisoned? Well, no, because if she was, well, possibly because technically she could vomit blood. But then again, the blood splats would be a lot different compared if she was shot or stabbed. And both of those would lead different wounds as well. Does nobody here know how she even died?
Now that you mention it, she was usually calm and collected, but every so often I'd see her looking all wild-eyed and intense. It seemed as if she was determined about something. Or maybe she was just hungry? That woman ordered a lot of food. Maybe show business gives you a faster metabolism. If looks could kill, he'd have put her in the ground 10 times over. Man's clearly jealous of her success compared to his. See, I'd bet we're the only two people thinking about him in all of Eridanos. And I only am because you mentioned his name. If you leave woolly cow milk out, it turns to curds. Leave the curds out, they begin to get stale, then rot. Woolridge is on his way to the trash bin, and everyone knows it. Either he's in denial, or he knew Helen would be checking out soon, judging by his increasing demands for a room upgrade. That's a shame. A dashing gunslinger type, then. I'm sure the investigation will turn out splendidly in your hands. Or at least Mr. Kincannon seems confident enough to believe so. Ah yes, we are most pleased to offer you our grandest of grand accommodations, Inspector. The penthouse suite on our topmost floor is now available for you. The last guest left her belongings behind when she vacated unexpectedly, so we needed a little time to tidy the suite up for you. Simply call the elevator in the lobby, and our highly skilled operator will deliver you to your private floor with efficiency and cheer.
Something ain't adding up here.
Hello there, my inordinately esteemed guest.
Great.
What authorized floor can I bring you to? Oh, so sorry.
Okay, fine.
Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
I do love all the wall space. So much room for trophies.
There's no room service, right?
Inspector, I understand you've visited the scene of the crime. Halcyon Helen was an important cultural icon. She will be sorely missed.
Okay, but again, I have to. I'm gonna keep saying this until we figure it out. What is the cause of death? Out of everything that we've seen so far, that is the one thing we don't even know, and that's pretty important.
Halcyon Helen was more than a character. She was a brand. Her death will now be associated with Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. You understand why that worries me. Stop. Please warn me before you provide me with unsolicited ideas. There are waivers you need to sign. Back to the matter at hand. Tell me about your
Stopping me
investigation.
good.
Your discretion is appreciated. I admit, I'm beginning to feel more confident in this arrangement. Here, I'm granting you access through the gates to the orchards. You're officially authorized to see this investigation through to the end. There is one caveat. Cedric's being rather intransigent about letting you into the spaceport. Possibly he's trying to hide something. Possibly he wants to annoy me. Possibly both.
Possibly we can find out the cause of death. Possibly, maybe, possibly, please. But I'm sorry, the very logic that my brain is thinking of, and I can't do it. It annoys me. Like, honestly, like. That's not suspicious.
I agree with the sentiment behind your snide remark. Unfortunately, the Piraeus spaceport is Cedric's purview, not mine. You have a lead to chase. Law speed, Inspector.
I don't have much of a lead at all. What are you talking about? Why? Because there's a product next to her feet and there's a letter next to her. That tells me so much.
Hi there, Inspector. It might be a little beyond my job description to ask, but at my heart, I'm still a bellhop. Was the suite to your liking?
Did I ask you to shut up and do your job?
That's completely fine, Inspector. Hopefully you'll warm up to it. Now, I'd love to bring you to a floor of your choosing. To the lobby we go.
Oh. Anyone up for a game of sudden death knockout? Yeah, me neither.
Maybe you haven't heard, but we're in the middle of a lockdown. No one's supposed to be coming or going. Swear to the architect, Matthias. If you've lost your rifle's ionization coil again. Oh, wait. You ain't part of my crew. What do you want? Tightly wound? Tightly wound? Damn right I'm fine. I'm going to my calm place, where there's peace and quiet, and none of my sprat fucking subordinates can bother me. On behalf of Slug, I'd like to apologize for that outburst, as well as all of my future outbursts. Yes, I'm a little wound up. You would be too. Between the landing pad, lockdowns, gate closures, and constant questions from angry guests, I've got a lot on my plate. And if that don't beat all, one of my crew is AWOL. If you're serious, I'd appreciate the help. He's been missing a few days, and we're low on staff as it is. The missing crew member's Evan O'Connell. He's one of about 2 Slug agents I can trust with more complex tasks than stand here and look tough. Friendly type. Well-behaved, followed orders. Anyone else, I'd think they got drunk and fell asleep in a ditch somewhere, but O'Connell's not really the type. He was last stationed at the Wilderness checkpoint. I'd search there first.
Rizzo's mock apple cider. A hard cider for a hard life.
I have a rifle just like that. Mine's better though. Oh, hi there. Okay, that does nothing. Seriously?
Don't this hotel have a policy on animals?
I don't know, don't look at me.
Maybe there's another way through.
Oh, for once? Oh, look, a hatch. Oh, look, ladder. Here I am trying to climb on everything. It's not stealing. stealing if you don't get caught. Ah. Do. Evan.
We don't toss troublemakers out of airlocks. We just throw them over the edge.
What are you gonna do? Throw me in space? Worse. I'm gonna throw you to your death over the bridge side.
Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch. Sugar gel flakes and purple berry flavored power nuggets. Now with
Evans, are you the murderer? Whee! Oh no, my legs. You know, I love it when I wear armor and it does jack diddly. It's so much fun. Fine then, I'll cheese it. Over here, big boy. Come on, let's go. I mean, seriously? What did you get behind me? Oh my god. I feel like I'm literally wearing cardboard armor. That is literally what I feel like. And I know that I put it on hard, but I still feel like I'm wearing shit armor. No matter what.
Here they come.
Uh.
Discrepancy detected nearby.
Hey, Crew C. It's Amelia. Evan must have gotten into the Spectrum in these crates. Listen to this. Come out! Come out to play! Law, he's having a grand old time. I'm gonna take him to A2 under the hotel so he can sleep it off. I'll meet you back at the orchard straight after. See you soon. Evan, come on, you slackwit.
So we ran all the way over there and fought enemies for a freaking audio log. Are you serious? We did all that for an audio log. Really?
What floor would...
The lounge. Search room A2.
What floor... Oh, what up? Next up...
I feel like I'm getting stupider. More stupid, sorry. That is horrendous grammar.
What floor...
I feel like my brain cells are just like, they're dumbing down. Like, every bit of logic is just kind of going out the window here. Ugh. Pop back up at the end of the fight, yes. I mean, oh, okay, I guess we're just supposed to go through it. Okay, so how do I get down there? Nope. Okay, so...
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Me.
An industrial-grade laxative has been added to the liquor in these bottles.
So what, she was poisoned?
think you're doing? I don't have time for this.
Get anything good?
Ugh.
Whatever, dude.
Can't imagine what it must be like. Living down here like Sprats and walk.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Here they come. Don't mess with us.
Inspector, I've detected a structural anomaly within a 0.8 meter radius of this locked door. This floor panel is 0.3 millimeters shorter than regulation length, suggesting unauthorized modification.
Someone come help me. Just open the door. I'm not sure how much longer it will take.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Alright, you know what, I'm not sitting here already trying to figure this out. I mean, really. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to be entertained. Everything's locked, but you can't lockpick it. Like, I don't get it. Ugh. You know what? I've had enough.
You, hear about the murder?
Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
Yeah, you see, last time it was fucking 66 or 75, and if for some reason it leveled up. I don't understand it.
I am pleased to inform you that we have a... Please be advised that electrical storms on this... Oh.
Attention. Hold on a minute.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time. Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return. Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you return, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and... I'm sorry, you people? Did you just cast a generalization on upstanding UDL employees? That's a fine of 200 bits. You're up to 5,708, not including the cost of your execution and the disposal of your remains, which will be assessed posthumously. Protocol is important, sir. The sentencing of one crime does not preclude the sentencing of another, technically speaking. Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Looks like you're gonna have company at the execution. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. How can I be of assistance?
Let me guess, he wasn't real.
Take care. Stay safe out there.
Or a big hammer. Yes.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I reign. Push on, Mardat.
Somebody what was that? Somebody tossed this garbage out the airlock.
I am fed up. Okay. I want this to be known. I am officially sick and tired of the combat. I am sick and tired of the constant run to cover, shoot, run to cover, shoot. I am tired of the shitty armor that this game seems to offer. That does not seem to feel like armor at all. I am so over the combat. I mean, honestly, how do you sit down and say, "Oh yeah, for the next 8 hours, you're gonna do the same crap over and over and over again in the same basic crap ever," and think, "Oh, this will do well"? No, it's garbage. It is honestly garbage. And the only good thing about this game is the characters and its own development between the characters. That's the only good thing. I'm so tired of the combat. I'm so tired. That is all we do 9 times. I feel like we fight more than we actually do anything else. I mean, ugh. What? I'm gonna have to push through this. Cannot. I'm done. Like I'm literally had enough of the combat. I'm so over it.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's ours. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardak.
What was that? Saw that? Stay down.
Here we go.
You're there yet?
No hard feelings, okay?
Stay down, Allhead. Gotta admit, I'm not too keen on walking into a prison. They lock me up, I'm liable to kill everyone trying to get back out.
This might be the loneliest place in the whole system.
We have a lot of shooting to do, Captain.
Yeah, obviously, because that's all this game can offer. Shooty, shoot, shoot. Does it actually hurt you, or? No, it doesn't. Love it that I pushed square to go up the fucking elevator, and it sat there and said, no, let's reload instead. Okay, if this is we're gonna, okay, let me get the, okay, I want to make sure I understand this. I no longer can save, or I can't save, right? Okay. I was about to say, because what I was about to start doing was I was about to literally scream if the game just said, "Oh, hey, guess what? That's the one time you get to save, and then you get to, and if you die, you're gonna start over from your ship every time."
The captain did right by us once. Now it's ours. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardak.
Great. More.
Wait, these are the people that. Yeah, these are the people from Groundbreaker. They're friendly. Oh, good. So because I don't have a lot of allies, they're likely not going to help me. Good to know. Great. Ooh, look, finally, some decent armor. 53, holy crap. Haven't seen this kind of armor in a while. 53 versus, holy moly. We're in combat.
Garbage up the airlock. Attack! Groundbreaker doesn't need trash like this. Open fire! I'm gonna rush him!
$32, 43. Well, that would explain it. It's ironic, even though she got 43 armor, it doesn't feel like she's wearing 43 because she's still going down relatively quick.
Let's dump the body for the rest of the garbage. Stay down,
Yes, walk right in front of me, you dumbass. I'm just ready. I'm just over it. I've had enough. I'm just I've had enough.
Have for bars when it's got a storm like that guarding the gates.
I've got to admit, I'm not too keen on walking into a prison. They lock me up, I'm liable to kill everyone trying to get back out.
Let's look around. Gotta be a few ways through here.
Yeah, and there's not much because, of course, the only way to get it is through a freaking ID that I can't get a hold of. I mean, I could try. You know what?
Here they come.
Oh, here's another piece of hint. When you want to make combat, maybe make it known that I'm getting hit. Don't have my health just drop, you know? I didn't realize I need to tell someone how to make a shooter. Especially if I'm in a firefight. I'm too busy staring at the screen to worry about my health bar. I mean, seriously. And to me, it doesn't feel like I'm being shot. It just, I barely move at all, and then my health just drains. Oh, and then of course, you know, status effects, great.
You'll never see us.
Something's not right.
You are
Yep.
for it now.
We're running for it. I'm not sitting here and fighting all of you.
What was that?
What's up, bro? Come on, climb up. Go. I could just run through all. I'm gonna try to run through it all because I'm not sitting here fighting. Unless the game absolutely makes me.
their troops. For Monarch. For Halcyon. Bring him down!
You would do that. You would put the door in front of a fucking terminal. You would fucking do that. You would do that. You would obviously fucking do that. You see, oh my god, you're predictable. You are absolutely predictable. Predictable. I'm not even shocked that there's a damn terminal at the one door. I have a right to be pissed. I'm sorry. But after hours of the same boring things, especially the combat of it all, it gets repetitive. And I am beyond the point of just dealing with it. I'm done with it, and I'd rather just get over with it.
Here they come!
But no, we gotta sit here and fight our way through. Because it's meant to be a badass moment. We break someone out of prison, I'm sure. Or that or he dies. One of the two, I'm sure. Can you die already? Hey guys, what should we do to make the enemies harder? Oh, I don't know. Why don't we give them status effects that drain the health? Because that's the most common thing to ever do in a game when you run out of ideas. You know, status effects is bleeding, you know. Pretty common. Pretty common thing to do. I mean, I get it. I get it. It's meant to be guarded. It's a prison. I get that. Problem is, the combat's still shit. Can you lose interest in me already down there? I'm not on the same level as you. There's no reason for you to be searching for me. Thank you. It's taking forever to lose me.
Get in there, troops. For Monarch. For Halcyon.
You know, I'm gonna let the AI fight for me. Y'all can get over there.
What was that?
Y'all can fight.
What was that?
The board hates me. The board hates me. Oh no. They hate me. Oh, what a shame. Oh.
Watch out!
Something's not taste of freedom, asshole. Open fire!
This combat sucks. This combat sucks. I feel like I'm in a nightmare right now.
Get in there, troops. For Monarch. For Halcyon. Bring him down.
Graham, asshole! Yes, not your shit for beer money. You'll pay for that, asshole! Taste the freedom, asshole!
Can't climb over rails. You can't do anything. You can't even fall a few feet without hurting yourself. I mean, I don't get it.
What was that?
I honestly just might rage quit. Because I don't care. I really could give a shit less what the ending is. He probably lives. He's probably going to be alive, or he's going to be dead, or he'll escape. And then the colony will be awakened and whatever, and then boom, sequel baiting. I'm sure. Like, probably not that big of a fucking shocking ordeal. I mean, it ain't like you've tried your best to make a good story.
Get in there, troops. For Monarch. For Halcyon. Take him.
I'm sorry if that seems harsh, but you know what? This combat sucks. I mean, my AI, my own partners are literal dog shit. They're dog shit. That's like. Could you move? Thank you. Oh. Loving it. I just might rage quit.
They'll never see us.
Shut the hell up. Honestly, just shut the fuck up. I mean, this is it. This is the finale. All the work we've done, all this for this big ass prison breakout. That's it. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I could do it. I really don't. I don't know if I can do it. Because I guarantee you we're gonna fight through all this crap, and the ending won't even be worth the fight. And I mean, I'm pissed. I'm mainly more pissed because of the stupid combat. But seriously, like, what in the... I don't want to hate it. That's a stupid part. I want to enjoy it. I want to like it, but the combat just sucks. It's so bare boned. It sucks. If I wanted to play Call of Duty, I'd go play a fucking Call of Duty game. I didn't play this game to play Call of Duty. And only thing about this whole little combat that's so interesting is this. That's it. And oh, I forgot the ability to dash and special attacks. Like, that's not a thing that's happened in plenty of RPG games. I feel like it doesn't matter what I do, like I'm trapped.
Get in there, troops. For Monarch. For Halcyon.
There's no patrol route, there's no nothing. They stand there, you're forced to fight.
What was that?
Here they come.
Bring him down!
I'm just gonna start spamming this. There's no reason for you to be coming over here. There's no... I was about to say, there's also seems to be times when they just know where I'm at. They walk straight into areas that they know that I'm at, and... like, really. I can't hide. I can't really hide anywhere. So I don't... that's one thing I really don't understand. His back's turned.
Incoming!
No, I got detected. Screw it. I'm not gonna win the fight. Like I said, that's it. Like, we've already seen what this game really has to offer, and that's it. We're basically at the end now, and like I said, the combat, it was the same at the very beginning, and the only thing they threw our way was the shroud thing and the ability to slow down time temporarily. That's all they did. That's it. Oh, I guess I should say also different ammo types, right? Different damage types, but I mean, not really. Oh, you're patrolling. Great.
Something's not right. I'm gonna go have a look.
When were you there? I don't remember you being there last time, so why were you there now? All these enemies just showing up, and it's like, oh, now I don't remember you being there. To be honest, you can't see me.
What was that?
You can't see me.
Incoming!
I want everyone to note how yet he could see me, yet I couldn't see him. Note that. He barely he saw my head, I guess, popping out or some stupid crap, some part of the model.
Quiet, Cap.
Yeah, shut the hell up. You know it would make it a lot easier? Being able to climb on objects.
No break! Bring him down!
I mean, again, they lay waste to to partners that have relatively good armor too. I mean, it's like 10 less than comparing. It'd be probably 10 less than what they're technically wearing, but I mean, let's try going this way. But there's no point because all this is a nowhere oversight to Jack Diddley.
What? Here they come.
I mean, I'm so... Oh my god, dude. Can you let me get to the other fucking room, please? Pretty fucking please. I'm on the verge of having a storm of just cussing. I'm so... Like, I'm done. My patience has done. All I want to do is just get to the end and beat it. That's all I want to do. Can I please do that? Okay, you're walking. Really? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Right behind you.
Incoming!
You've gotta be kidding me! I really want to break stuff. I really, really just want to start breaking shit. I really do. I want to. I want to start throwing crap because congratulations. You did the bare minimum with your game in the effort of making it fun. In the bare minimum with stealth. Because the stealth shit, it's absolute shit. I have played games that are a lot older than this game, that have had better stealth and better combat. I don't get how you take the bare minimum literal bare minimum that you could have did, and you couldn't even do that. You can't climb over anything, which I don't even understand why, and that is dumb. Out of everything, why can I not climb over things? Why are there paths that are basically useless? I mean, I could go on and on. Like, I don't get it. And again, I get it. I'm playing on a higher difficulty, so they're gonna notice me. I understand that. But the problem is, I'm being stealthy, because if I get detected, I'm pretty much screwed. It's not because it's difficult. I had no problem fighting. It's the problem that the combat's garbage. Are you gonna move or what? Oh, great.
Well, look who it is. I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. I had heard you'd taken a mechanic under your wing. What's the matter, girl? Couldn't find actual employment?
The captain's treated me right. Better than any of you bored folk ever have. I'm exactly where I want to be.
Ah, I knew I smelled Monarch when you lot walked in. The stench of sulfur, depression, and desperate bravado is unmistakable.
Keep talking, and you'll be smelling iron. Ain't nobody so important I won't put a bullet in him.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens. My word! You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable.
Okay, you know what?
But... Oh yes, go on. I don't know what half-baked plan... Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
Uh-huh. Yep.
If I and my people...
Yep. Yeah, you know what's shocking? He's the guy that we found out is responsible for the whole ordeal. And you know what's crazy? I could literally give two shits. I don't even care. Don't even give a shit. Look, here we are yet again. And let me guess. Let me take a wild shot in the fucking dark. Let me take a guess. If we get detected, we can't interact with this apparent terminal, right? In fact, let me run over there real quick and be sure. Because I bet you it's a terminal. I'll be shocked if it's not. Oh, it's just an elevator. Good to know.
This is nice. Calm before the storm and all that.
Waste of company ammo. Taste the freedom, asshole.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've been working with Dr. Wells from the beginning. When we moved to arrest him, he was prepared. I lost good soldiers in the attempt. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things.
Yep.
Typical. Running your mouth in the middle of a I
Yep.
should have dealt...
Yep.
Leaving you alive was my greatest mistake. I have Dr. Wells in my custody. Once I... In that we are in agreement. An end to violence is I take no pleasure in this, you know. Leaving you alive is too great a risk.
Is there a way to...
Fair enough. Yes, I'm quite aware of your brazen act of corporate vandalism. By the way, those test subjects you killed, they died in agony. My scientists assure me they can recover the data you've destroyed. That isn't true. It can't be. You're trying to manipulate me. That experiment was absolutely essential to the program.
Yep.
Damn you. You are telling the truth. My scientists have been lying to me, and I was stupid enough to trust them at their word. We're going to have to start all over again. All that research, all those experiments. You've set us back decades. You were always an unknown variable. I tried to recruit you, but you threw your lot in with that madman, Phineas Wells.
Oh, of course. And of course, it's got to be the highest. Yeah, and of course, fight. And you're gonna make... Are you serious? This is... all. This is it. So not only do you fight the whole way from the very beginning of your break-in, you fight. You can either you're gonna have to fight her again. You see, that's what I'm pissed off about. You knew that you're gonna have there's a good chance that people were gonna be fighting all throughout this game, and again you did the bare minimum. And I say bare minimum because, for one, like I've said, I'm over it. I'm well past my point of having enough of it, and yet it's being crammed down the throat more and more and more. And the problem is, I want to not hate it. I don't want to hate it. It's hard to not hate it when there's no other variables there. Because once they go down, that's it. Oh, well, you can get the second wind. You can get the second wind. Yeah, that has a 15-minute cooldown. A 15-minute cooldown. 15 minutes. Are you joking me? They're gonna get up with half health and get immediately knocked down again? And of course, the only way to pass that is with really high persuasion. Let's skip the boss fight. Hey, you want to skip the boss fight? Screw you. You got to have 80 this and 80 that. Ugh. I'm just gonna throw everything at her at the very beginning. You know, I think you have failed as a developer, and you failed as someone who is making a game. When someone who doesn't even I don't even know the story of this game. My first time ever playing this game. And yet I have already predicted that the fight that we're in right now in my head, I was thinking, wait, just watch. We're going to fight her, and she's going to call reinforcements. Because guess what? A lot of games do that. It's a boss, you get reinforcements, yada, yada, yada. And, of course, that's what they did. That is literally what they did. And I don't get it, dude. I don't, like, it... I'm trying, and it's hard. It's so hard. It's hard not to rage. It's hard not to be pissed. And I'm more pissed because I sat here and I actually enjoyed the game for a while. As weird as it may sound. I enjoyed the companion quests. I enjoyed learning about the characters to an extent and actually having their backstory. And I'm pissed now that it feels like all that time was basically wasted because of the combat that this game has. That is just me. That's how I think. That's how I feel. And I'm struggling to continue. Because it's so just boring, I guess would be the word. You know? And of course, you can't do anything with that.
Covering you!
And just like that.
Not a peep from me.
Oh, apparently you could actually lose.
I am a dog!
I just figured out a way to cheese this.
Unable to locate. Security mark located.
Oh. Come on, go away.
I am
I can't believe, honestly, this is working. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all this crap too. Oh, come on. Come on.
Error. Target not found. Target locked.
Oh, you see, you saw me. Did all that for a key.
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You did the right thing. Akande was a monster. Her death was much deserved, and long overdue. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough. I know, my friend, I know. And now it's finally over. The board's finished. It's only a matter of time before the entire system slips from their grasp. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated. I would like nothing more than to celebrate this victory, but we have a serious problem on our hands. Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
So we've got to make do on our own. Seems to me that'll make us stronger in the end anyhow.
You're quite right. We've got no choice but to make do on our own.
You mean we're all alone out here? Really alone?
I'm afraid so, Miss Holcomb. Halcyon is the only home we have left. Returning to Earth is no longer an option. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own. Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us? I can't tell you how glad I am to hear that. When I revived you, I thought we were going to save this colony all by ourselves. But I was wrong. We can't save Halcyon on our own. We're all going to have to pull together, somehow. We are not a colony anymore. Our last connection to Earth has been severed. I don't know if we'll survive, but we're going to have to try our best.
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. As the colony struggled to survive, the inspirational story of the iconoclasts spread like wildfire, and Graham was able to bring many of the smaller Terra 2 townships into the fold. However, his zealous obsession with spreading the word blinded him to the needs of a growing organization, and the movement was unsustainable at scale. The iconoclast way seemed to work best, and ultimately petered out on Monarch. The collapse of Edgewater left its workers bereft of any purpose in life. Most of them made their way to Adelaide McDevitt's camp, hoping to ingratiate themselves into her favor. Adelaide accepted only a few to her community. The rest were turned away and likely died of starvation. Nevertheless, Adelaide's camp grew into a well-established town. Adelaide McDevitt refused to cooperate with the ongoing effort to save Halcyon from collapse. A sympathetic deserter stole a copy of her research and delivered it to the Hope's scientists. It is unclear how useful Adelaide's research was. An optimistic estimate suggests her work may have bought Halcyon another few years of survival. Adelaide would never know. She died that winter. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Your influence further cemented Ellie's perspective. She understood she could never truly rely on others, so she set about making sure she wouldn't have to. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She enjoyed a long and infamous career running missions across the system. Some of them were even legal. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name, and in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart. Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. Though he was always haunted by the failures of his past, he was determined to make things right by building toward the future. Dr. Wells was able to revive many more scientists and engineers than he first expected, thanks to the additional batch of chemicals you stole from the Ministry. Wells never forgot about the human lives that were lost in acquiring these chemicals. The revival project was hard and painful work, but in the end, despite limited resources, over half the Hope's colonists were successfully revived. Even after Wells passed away, the Hope scientists and engineers worked night and day to pull Halcyon from the brink of collapse. Their efforts continue to this day, which may be reason enough for optimism. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Life will never be the same in Halcyon. It is widely agreed that the colony has a chance of stabilizing within a generation, owing to the hard work and determination of the surviving colonists. Recovery is a distant goal, and the path is long and uncertain. But the people of Halcyon carry on, determined as ever. And what about you, the unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon? Long after Wells passed away, you carried on his work with more energy, determination, and brilliance than he could ever muster. The years that followed were hard, but Halcyon survived by the efforts of the Hope's most promising colonists, the greatest of which was you. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
And that is the end. All right. So like I said, I know I'm gonna be honest. The combat, like I said, it got repetitive very, 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 very quickly. To the point that, like y'all saw earlier, I was raging with how, I guess, linear everything was. It felt so linear. It felt not even like I couldn't really climb over anything. The basic things were just either harm me or outright kill me. You know, I love what they did with the characters. And obviously, to an extent, our choices mattered. I can appreciate that. So the game is not entirely trash, as I keep saying. I probably rage pretty hard because I'm finally starting to calm down from it all. But I mean, the combat, dude, I don't know. It felt like there was more that could have been done. You know what I mean? It felt like there could have been a lot more done there. And I honestly just got bored with it. I got bored with the combat, and every time we got to the point of, oh, let's fight, it's just, I would rather run past it. I would rather run past it and just get to the objective and be done with it, you know? So, that's my opinion on it. Now, for the characters were great. The story was great. It was interesting to a point. And I'm probably not going to bother with the DLCs simply because I can't deal with that combat anymore. The combat is seriously, at least for me, the combat is seriously, it's drained me. It's drained me from wanting to put up with it. It's just so linear, and it brings me back to those old Call of Duty days where, you know, it was the most bare bone stuff, you know? And I don't know, I have a hard time with that kind of combat. Because my brain wants to have some creativity to bring to the table, and I can't be creative. You know? I can't be a little creative, and that's what kind of made it suck for me, is I had to dumb my brain down and be like, okay, well, I can't do all this other stuff for some stupid reason. You know? But if you were to take that out, the stories between the characters are, at least I think they're great. I love the work that they did with the characters. You know, it's nice to see that they had an ending. They even had their own little ending. You know, with the choices that we made to it affected, I guess, the ending to in a way. My biggest, like I said, my biggest negative is just the combat itself. Just the game, like the gameplay, I guess would be the word. When you get into fights, like that's my biggest problem. Everything else I could look. I mean, the game's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. The game is beautiful in its own little way, and it's meant to be this weird, like, smart ass, you know, whichever one you want to go with, kind of thing, where characters are just kind of goofy and everything like that. They crack jokes and everything, so it does. It does try to keep it entertaining, which, you know, for me it did. But that combat, I'm telling you, it made it so hard. And y'all saw it firsthand when I raged. Like, I was just like, I had enough of it. And like just dying over and over and over, you know. And yeah, part of me, I'll admit to you, yeah, I was being an idiot too. But at the same time, let's be for real, I mean, it's very linear. And, you know, it's not as creative and it's not as open as we think. You know? That's just me. And I had a hard time even figuring out, I had a hard time figuring out too if I was even being seen or not. You know? I couldn't figure that out either. Like, am I in sight? Am I stealthy? You know, the whole 9 yards. That was even hard to figure out. You know. But I mean, like I said, my only big complaint is the combat. Everything else, I think I loved it. I enjoyed it. I hated the combat. It felt, you know, lazy and very linear, and it didn't feel like it fit. You know what I mean? It felt like it didn't belong. Like that kind of combat didn't belong. It felt like the combat should have been more open. It should have been more, you know, better than that. You know, so to see all these other positives in this one big thing that just didn't feel like it belonged, or that it should have been more than just, you know what I'm trying to say. It should have been more open. The combat should have been more open, and it shouldn't have been dialed down to just be cover shoot, cover shoot, cover shoot, cover shoot. You know, that's my problem with it. But apart from that, I mean, if that like, I hope they would make another game if they haven't already. I don't know. I've never touched. I guess, like I said, if they have, I'd have no clue. But if they do, I'm for it. I am all for it. But please, 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 do not give us the same crappy linear combat. Please. I'll even be more upfront with you. I didn't have so much of a problem with the time dilemma. I had a problem with the factor that was the only thing I could use. That was the only thing I could use. You know what I mean? It felt weird. And a lot of the effects that time mode would give, it didn't feel permanent. It felt temporary, and it's just one of those weird things for me, you know. When I hear the word cripple, you know, I think, okay, I'm actually going to slow them down for a hot minute, you know. but it didn't feel like that. I mean, it happened here and there, yeah, but it didn't feel like it didn't last very long. So I found myself basically saying, you know, what's the point of crippling them? Why not just aim for the weak spots, you know? But either way, like I said, my biggest complaint on that is just the combat, and that is really just what pissed me off so much. I was so over the combat. Oh, and another thing, give us more choices. You know, give us more. Dive in there with the story. Show us the nitty gritty that the board really had, and not this, I guess, the more bare boned of it. You know, oh, they starve. Well, I mean, they starve again because of that. But I mean, you're not giving me much of a choice between one or two. You know, so. I don't know. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's my opinion at the end of the day, and if, you know, feel free to disagree and tell me I'm full of it. Go for it. But to me, that combat should have been better. It really should have been better. And apart from that, I loved everything else. Like, you know, I love how we would be running around randomly, and the characters or your two partners would start talking to each other out of nowhere. You know, they would start talking about whatever. It was interesting. It was different. And I very much welcomed it. You know, I felt so happy whenever she finally, what's her name? I can't get her name right. Patrugia? I can't remember. The engineer girl, we'll call her that. The engineer girl asked the other girl out, you know? It's moments like that where you're like, oh, finally we're getting somewhere where, you know, you're rooting for the character. And I was rooting for it. I was like, right, you know, let's go. You know, I was so happy for it too, and it was nice to do, you know, with Ellie and her parents to screw them over a little bit, you know, because I didn't care about her. So it was nice to help Victor with, you know, find peace with himself and stop beating himself over the past. You know, I didn't touch him. I think the other guy, you know, he was back at Groundbreaker, but I don't know. I didn't touch him because he seemed like a trouble, so I wasn't really too sure on it. But, you know, maybe give us more companions too. That'd be nice. I mean, I'm all for it. Like I said, I think this game nailed the character part of the game on the head. The companions, the way they interact with each other, I think they nailed it perfectly to me. You know, and I've played Fallout, and Fallout doesn't have that. You typically can only have one character. You know, you can only have one character, you know, one partner at a time. So this is the first game that I've played lately that has ever allowed me to have two partners at once, and they've actually, you know, they chit chat with each other about different things. So I'm all for it. And I would like to see where the story goes next. But please do not do that crappy combat again. Please. I know y'all can do more than that. I know y'all can do better than that. Please. Like if you want to dive into the stealth more, go for it. You want to dive into the combat more, go for it. Like, just make it something that's not gonna make me think of Call of Duty, you know? Because that's what it felt like to me. That it felt like I was sitting there playing Call of Duty all over again, and the only difference was I could be stealthy. You know what I mean? And go crazy with a variety of weapons too. Throw some different weapons in there, you know, different laser, different ammunition. If it takes longer, I'd go for it. Like, go for it. I don't know what, but I mean, just go for it. Let your creativity run, dude. Because, I mean, like I said, it seemed interesting. It seemed like I part of me wants to keep going. Like, I want to go through the DLCs, but that I know that I'm gonna have to put up with that combat, and I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't. It's going to irk me. It's going to infuriate me. I can't stand that combat any further. So, Apart from that, I hope y'all enjoyed it. And hey, like I said, it's just my opinion. You're more than welcome to disagree. More than welcome to tell me to shut up. And, you know, that I suck or whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm being honest about the way I feel about it. And is it horrible? No. Does the combat suck? In my own opinion, yes it does. It could have been better. It should have been better. And I'm only saying that because I thoroughly enjoyed the other parts of it. That is the only reason I say that. I say that, I'm not trying to say it with hate. I'm saying it because I think, I know it could be better. And I know that it could go farther. You know, if it takes more time, so be it. Take your time and don't rush something that you feel good about. Put the extra effort in it, and typically it's going to pay off. You know? And again, I'm going on for way too long. I probably ranted for like 5 minutes now. At the end of the day, my own opinion, is it a good game? Yes. Combat still sucks. It needs to be worked on big time. So, apart from that, if you don't care about the combat too much and you maybe enjoy the story, you might like this game, because I know I did. I enjoyed the interactions. I enjoyed it all, apart from the combat. I hated the combat. But again, that's it. So hope y'all enjoyed. Remember, stay awesome, stay safe, and be yourself, I guess. And try not to rage like I do. Apart from that, y'all take care, and I'll see y'all next time.